What do we need?
Tahar. Never mind.
Something on your mind?
Well, maybe. Remember when you asked me about Rain? The other gifted shaman from my tribe?
Yeah? What about it?
I want to talk about it. I'm not supposed to, but I don't know. I trust you, Tahar, and I've kept silent about this for far too long. Zarek's fangs, this is so silly. I feel like a damn child.
I'm not forcing you.
Right. Where do I start? Before becoming a shaman, every disciple has to go through a trial. The Iron Trial, as it's called. I told you that I did most of my training in solitude, didn't I? That wasn't true. 5 years after I entered disciplehood, another orc was accepted by my elder. A female named Rain. She was 2 years younger than me.
I thought only male orcs can be gifted.
No, it's just that for female orcs, it's even rarer to have magic, which is why there are close to no female shamans.
How did you get along?
Well, at first, I was a complete dick to her. I was jealous and feared for my position. However, she never took offense by it. She fired back at me when I got childish, but at the same time never lowered herself to my level. As the years went by, we became friends. And no, there was no courting or mating involved, if that's what you're thinking. She was more like a sister to me, and one who, unlike my true kin, understood me. Those years in the Orcish steppes, they were special. We spent days, weeks out in the wild, doing whatever our elder tasked us with. And though it was hard, there was beauty in that. We just had this connection between us, this trust.
Sounds like friendship to me.
Yeah, friendship. I never had a connection like that again, and I rarely talk about it. One time I did, the orc I told it to laughed right in my face. He thought it was ludicrous, a male spending time with a female who wasn't his mate. He stopped laughing when I broke his nose.
But something happened, am I right?
Yeah, the trial did. The sacred test every disciple has to take before he or she can become a shaman. Our elder sent us both at the same time, which was unusual. But of course I was relieved. There was plenty of talk about the Iron Trial, and I was scared.
How did Rain feel about it?
Same as I. Believe me, Tahar, only a fool would have entered into the trial with a smug smile on his face. We knew what was ahead of us.
What did you know about the trial?
Rumors. Shamans are forbidden to talk about it. But it was known that only half of those who take it return at all.
So what happened?
Zarek's fangs. I can't believe I'm telling you this. I'm breaking my oath.
Don't do anything you'd regret later.
I won't. We weren't told much about the trial. Only that we'd have to venture to a cave, far up in Bargar Gore. They also didn't tell us how to get there. Only that Zarek would guide us. And he did. After a week of traveling, we found it. It was a strange place, Tahar. I saw that right from the beginning. The entrance looked like a mouth, the rocks surrounding it like the bones of an old forgotten beast, and the stalagmites like hundreds of teeth. But of course, we went in. We had to.
What did you find?
A giant hall. It was as mesmerizing as it was unsettling. There were murals and carvings all over the cave walls. Old glyphs that I'd never seen before.
Shaper glyphs, maybe?
No, not Shaper. They looked as if the Guardians themselves had carved them into the rock.
Interesting. What else was there?
Nothing. That's what baffled me. Apart from those murals, the hall was completely empty. And for some reason, the ground in that hall was completely smooth, like polished stone. There were braziers, one in each corner of the hall, and they were burning brightly. Rain was as confused as I was. But nonetheless, we entered the hall. And that's when the trouble began. Because all of a sudden, the exit was gone. No magical noise, nothing. Just in that moment when we looked the wrong direction, it disappeared. And instead of it, we were looking at another wall.
How is that even possible? Maybe it was an illusion.
That was our first thought too, but it wasn't. That new wall was as solid as every other rock in that hall.
Strange. What did you do?
Well, after we calmed down a little, we assessed our situation. We figured that this was the Iron Trial, and that it was our task to find another exit. So we started looking. But it was pointless. There was nothing. We couldn't even hear the wind anymore. For the next 14 days we were trapped. We couldn't make that wall disappear, and no matter how long we studied the glyphs, how long we prayed, nothing happened. On the 5th day, our provisions had come to an end, save for half a skin of water and a handful of jerky. On the 8th day, it was all gone.
Blazes. How did you survive?
I'm getting there. As you can imagine, the thirst was the worst. It drove us mad, and we searched every corner of that goddamn hall for just a drop of water. Not that we hadn't looked before, but as you know, hope dies last. Have you ever had thirst, Tahar? Real thirst?
Yes.
Then you know what it feels like. On the 11th day, Rain and I were puking our guts out. Our skin had literally started to crack, and I felt as if I was burning from within. On the 12th day, we were only an inch from death. That's when the dream came.
A dream?
Yes, a shared dream, almost like a vision. We were still in that hall, Rain and I, but we were out of our bodies, floating like spirits. At first I thought we had died, then I saw what was different. The floor was full of blood, and that blood was burning. The murals and glyphs had started moving, twisting, like shadows dancing on a wall. That's when I first understood what they were depicting. For some reason in the real world, I'd never been able to.
What did they depict?
It showed what was expected from us, what we had to do to get out. Sorry this isn't easy. I've dreamed about those weeks ever since. But telling someone, it feels bizarre.
If this is too hard for you, we can stop.
Nonsense. I started, so I might as well finish. Zarek demanded a fight. Either one of us died by the hands of the other, or we would die there together. The Iron Trial. We were never both meant to pass.
Truth be told, that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, and it shouldn't have surprised me either. But for some reason, I don't know. He had known Tahar, our elder, our master. He had known that it would come to this. Yet he still decided to send the two of us out at once.
So you fought each other?
No. Trial or not, I would have rather died than done that. And that's precisely what I told Rain. A god that demands a man to kill his own sister is not a god that deserves worship by anyone. But Rain wouldn't have it. She claimed that if both of us died, both of our lives would be wasted for nothing. I got angry and asked her if she meant that she wanted to fight me. She said no.
I don't understand.
She wanted me to kill her. She told me that she was already too weak to make it down the mountain anyway, but that I could still make it. Believe me, Tahar, if there had been any strength left in me, I would have punched her just for suggesting it.
Did you ever consider sacrificing yourself?
No. I know it makes me sound like a coward, and maybe that was part of the reason why I didn't. But the sane part of my mind still believed that there had to be another way. That all this was just some cruel joke, and the cave we had found maybe wasn't Zarek's after all.
And yet, you're here.
I am. I should have known before she even did it. She always had to have it her way, no matter the price. It happened when I was asleep. She took my dagger from its sheath, put it into my hand, and drove it through her throat without hesitation. When I opened my eyes, her blood was already all over my face. And as if Zarek had been watching all along, the wall disappeared. No noise. Just like that. The wind was back, and it was raining outside. The first time in months. I like to think that she saw it before she died.
Did you make the descent?
I did. There were berries in a mountain goat that had been hit by a rock slide, right next to the exit. It was so absurd I almost had to laugh. When I got back to the Elder's shack, I screamed at him, then broke down and started to cry. He just listened. In the end, he told me that we had both known what had been at stake. Yet we agreed. Choice and consequence. He made me a shaman the next day.
Do you blame yourself sometimes?
Of course I do. But ultimately, it was her choice. And all I can do to honor her now is to respect it.
That's cruel.
Maybe. But without cruelty, there isn't life. Don't you too send brothers and sisters into battle, Tahar? Children, fathers. You do it because ultimately, you believe the outcome will lead to a world more desirable. It was the same with Rain and me. We wanted to be shamans, Zarek's chosen, and we both paid the price.
I see.
There's one more thing. Remember when you asked me why I feel the way I do about our culture? Why I think we orcs should strive for more? It's Rain who made me realize that. Most orcs would have fought each other in that cave, to the death. But she didn't. Instead of submitting to her primal instincts, she made a sacrifice. One that I could have made too, if I hadn't been such a coward. Blazes, it feels strange to have told you all this. But, I don't regret it.
Well, thanks for trusting me with this, Gore.
Let me have some time for myself right now, all right? I need to think. So you made it after all. Not bad.
You didn't think I would?
No. That sleep you were in, I didn't feel that there was any life left in you. But then again, you always were damn hard to kill to begin with. That new energy inside you, though, that's a different story.
So you can feel it?
That's like standing in front of a bonfire and being asked if you can feel the heat. Yes, Tahar, I can. Anyway, in case you're here to ask, we're staying.
So, you'll help me fight the purity?
You make it sound as though this thing is somehow your responsibility. It isn't. That fanatic, with his idiotic stories of the All-Father's return, is out for all of us. Especially the orcs, or the other members of the dark races. So yeah, the Fire Wielders will stay.
That's good news. Thanks, Gore.
Don't mention it. Anything else?
Let's see. I'll be off.
Tahar, ready to discuss the next steps?
There's just one thing I still can't wrap my head around. How did Lacane become so powerful? How could he rally so many people behind him?
The big question, isn't it? In the end, I think it boils down to the fact that he poured salt into the wounds the Mage Wars had left in Northander. You see, it's not hard to rally people behind you if they are desperate enough. He just gave them a simple answer to a complex question. And the people believed him. Though I don't consider him a pragmatist, he really believes in what he says, that Aeonia will return once mankind has repented, which worries me even more. There's nothing more dangerous than fanaticism fueled by magical power. Your father is the best example.
I want to talk about Sentenza. His death.
Well, what is there to say? As I heard the story, he didn't leave you much choice.
So you're not angry?
For you defending your life? No. I never understood why he was so obsessed with hunting you down to begin with.
But he was acting on your orders.
Well, yes, strictly spoken, he was. You were a traitor. Or at least, that's what we thought back then. That witch hunt in Iskander, the battle at the Eye, that was his choice.
Why? Why did he want me dead so badly?
Well, I can only guess. But to me, it seemed as if he felt as if you had, I don't know, betrayed him. He always spoke highly of you. Did you know that? At times, it almost felt as if he considered you his own kin.
I thought so.
You see, Tahar, in the end, both he and I are men born from war. Seeing people die at your command, hearing the widows and the orphans cry as a result of your choices, it changes you. You need to find a way to deal with it, and Sentenza did so by shutting off his emotions entirely. Or, at least, to the outside. But in the end, he always did what he thought was best for Northander. He saw the Harbinger's true face, even before he revealed it. And I brushed it off as his usual distrust towards anyone, which was, as you know, a fatal mistake. And who knows, maybe if I had listened, it would never have come to this.
Without the Harbinger, I'd be dead.
That's true. But this discussion isn't leading us anywhere, Tahar.
You didn't tell me yet. How exactly did you get here? Weren't you in Greyfell when the Harbinger took over?
No, I wasn't. Otherwise, I wouldn't be standing here. But we were on our way back the night it happened. As you can imagine, it was a hard choice to make. But eventually, I left my pride behind and realized attacking Greykeep with the little division I was traveling with would have been suicide.
So you fled?
We retreated. The rest is simple. We went to Iskander because we had heard the rumors about your army. There we met one of your scouts, and then the elven woman, Iria of Finon Mir.
Oh, she decided to let you in?
Correct. You know the rest. Your people were a bit distrustful at first, and I don't blame them. After all, they'd been fighting the Royal Army not too long ago. But eventually, they realized that we were on the same side.
I hope that we are.
We are. Trust me.
All right, let's discuss what comes next. I'll go get the others.
Good.
Good. Now that you're all here, I'd like to plan how we proceed. As...
Tahar, I think you should allow yourself some more rest. You were in a coma for more than a month, and we still don't know what that melding actually did to you.
Isn't it obvious? It made him more powerful.
Yeah, but where does that power come from? What effect does it have on the human body or the psyche? We don't know.
It doesn't matter if I'm all right or not. We can't waste any more time.
Fine. Then go on.
Thank you. So, our objective is clear. We need to defeat the purity of light and save my mother. Angar, am I right to assume that Lacane made Greykeep his new base of operations?
Correct. It's the center of his power, which is both good and bad. It's bad because Greyfell was built to withstand any kind of ambush.
And why is it good?
Because it also means if we succeed and reconquer Greyfell, we'll cut off the snake's head. Once we kill Lacane, the purity will fall. However, there's no point in fooling ourselves. That battle for Greyfell will be bloody, and if we want to have even the slightest chance of winning, we need to join the remaining houses.
Ultran, Hallet, and Wulfgar.
Yes. If we put this army together with theirs, we might stand a chance. Also, you should see if you can strengthen the alliances you already have, Tahar. I have a plan regarding that, so we can talk further once this meeting has been concluded.
So do I.
All right, so where do we start?
It's up to you. But before we can even think about arranging a conclave between the houses, we need to break that spell the Harbinger put on my sister Myra. Isgrim, any ideas?
Actually it should be simple. We need to find the one controlling her, take the rune and, well, destroy it in the forge.
And who is controlling her? What if it's the Harbinger himself?
I doubt it. The manipulator has to be physically close to his subject, so it'll most likely be someone in Lady Myra's army. But your rune will react to another rune's presence, so once that person is near, you'll feel it.
Good. Then I have a plan. The Harbinger has taken up position in Iskander, between the Utran and the Everlight border. You know that place, Tahar. It's where your father started his rebellion, and where Sentenza almost captured you.
The Loyalist camp. So what's your plan?
We strike in full force and take the castle. He'll be forced to initiate a counterattack, and my sister's armies, the Utran army, will be the closest ones at hand.
A bait.
Yes, we hold the castle against the main army, whereas you, Tahar, and a small troop get behind enemy lines. You find the rune carrier and strike from the shadows. Obviously, you'll have to act quick. We can't hold against the entire Utran army forever.
What if killing the rune carrier won't break the mind control?
We'll just have to hope that doesn't happen.
All right. So we take over the castle, wait for the Utran armies to cross the border, sneak behind our lines, and eliminate the rune carrier. And once Lady Myra is freed, we will try to gain the support of House Hallett and House Wulfgar.
Yes, though we'll need to take care of something else before that. But let's discuss this when the time comes.
Agreed. One more thing. This will be dangerous, and our original mission has been completed. In other words, if any of you are thinking of leaving, now is the time.
Well, then we best get prepared now. I'll tell you when we head out.
Understood. Tahar, I'd also like to talk with you if you have a moment.
Corporal Tahar. A word, if you will?
Who are you?
Private Miller, Corporal. I'm from the Royal Army and came here with the Lord Marshal. We've captured someone who we suspect belongs to the Purity. He was seen in a deserted village outside this city, and he looks suspicious. He claims to be a simple courier sent to deliver a message to you. but we didn't want to take any risks. He's outside, near the entrance to the caves.
I see. Thank you, soldier. Dismissed.
Corporal?
Now would you look at that? You said you know where we can find more allies.
Yes I do. I'll make it short. The Ash Reavers have invaded the foot of Barga Gore. If we defeat them and their leader, like we defeated Krell, their soldiers will join us.
The Ash Reavers. I'm guessing that's another orc tribe.
Yes, you already met them, back at Farland's Hope. They are a very violent tribe. A lot like what Krell wanted the Fire Wielders to become. And they are nomads. They never stay in one place for more than a couple of moons, which is why their city is basically a movable fortress.
So, we head back to Barga Gore and defeat them. Sounds simple enough.
Well, yeah. Except for one thing. Kagan, the Ash Reavers chieftain. I think this invasion is about more than gaining new territory. It's personal. He despises me. And that's putting it lightly.
Why? Because you killed Krell?
No. It's more complicated than that. Do you remember the story about my trial? About Rain?
Yeah, I do. You took the shapeshifter's trial together, and she sacrificed herself so that you could live.
Yeah, she did. To get to the point, Kagan is Rain's true brother. To this day, he thinks that I killed her.
Did you ever try to tell him the true story?
We only met once. And yes, I did try to talk to him. It ended in a fight which I won. That disgrace only added to his hatred. And truth be told, that was my last attempt to convince him. I knew it was fruitless. Our tribes lived weeks of journey from each other. And, well, the memory of Rain's sacrifice is painful enough for me as it is. I just wanted it buried, somewhere in the dark corners of my mind where I'd never have to face it again. Which, as you can guess, didn't work. I still have nightmares.
I see. And that's why he invaded Barga Gore.
It must be. Bloodthirsty as the Ash Reavers are, there is no reason for them to start a war with the Fire Wielders, especially now that we unify them. He must have heard that I'm behind this, and that rekindled his hatred for me. In other words, we need to stop him, and as fast as possible. According to one of my sources, the Purity is also planning to start an attack on Barga Gore. The Fire Wielders should be able to hold them at bay, but not if they have to wage war against the Ash Reavers at the same time.
Why is the Purity attacking Barga Gore?
Isn't it obvious? To eradicate us. Just like the Dark Elves, we orcs are a creation of the renegade gods. So we aren't even given the chance to repent. The Kane's war doesn't stop in Northander, Tahar. He plans to take on the entire world.
But that's crazy. He must know he can't win this.
Does he? He's a fanatic. He thinks Aeonir is acting through him. I promise you this, Tahar. Even the moment your blade is at his throat, he'll think he can still win. He has completely lost his grip on reality.
Huh. So what's the plan? Return to Barga Gore, drive back the Ash Reavers, and kill Kagan?
If all else fails, yes. We will kill him. For the sake of my people, and for our cause. But he's Rain's last living kin. So I want to first try reasoning with him instead. There must be a way to convince him that I'm not a liar, that I didn't kill his sister.
All right. I'll tell you when we head out.
Yes, Chieftain Czar already left before you woke up to get an idea of the situation. I know time is sparse, but we should leave as soon as possible. And thank you, Tahar. I appreciate it. Huh?
I'll be off. You said that you have an idea on how we can get more allies to fight the Purity.
Yes, I do. It's someone you're already familiar with. At least, according to your friend Iria. The Iron Falcons.
You want to convince them to join our troops?
Not all of them, obviously. The Field Dog are an even greater threat than the Purity, even if most people nowadays have almost forgotten about them. What I suggest is that we strike a bargain with them. They give us a small division of their elite keepers, and we provide them with twice the amount of footmen and maybe engineers to make up for it.
Engineers and infantry for a handful of knights. Is that really worth it?
It is. The Falcons aren't only excellent fighters. Their presence will also inspire our soldiers. They're living legends.
That's not what it seemed like when I was there. High Keeper Aranor almost lost the tomb just because she was too stubborn to cooperate with the Deathmen.
Well, given that the latter now fight for the Harbinger, her mistrust wasn't that unjustified, don't you think? But still, you make a fair point. Keeper Aranor is complicated. But if what the elf told me is true, she learned her lesson.
All right, it's worth a try. When do we set out?
Whenever you want. Thanks to these Godstones, it won't take us long to get there, so I'm not expecting this mission to cost us more than a day, 2 at most. We should probably take some troops with us, just in case the canyon is still unsafe.
Fair enough. I'll let you know when we go.
Good.
Tell me, Angar. Do you regret helping the Purity, now that you've seen their true face?
That's a hard question to answer, and you know it. On the one hand, yes, I underestimated them. On the other hand, back then, it was the only logical thing to do.
Logical.
Yes, after all your father did in the Mage War, the people were angry, desperate, broken. The Purity channeled and still channels these emotions. It may sound cynical to say that now, but if it hadn't been for the Purity of Light, something far worse might have happened.
Worse than a mage genocide? You let the Purity murder hundreds of mages.
Most of them were war criminals anyway. They would have been sentenced to death no matter what. But that is not to say that my decision to give the Purity of Light that much power came easy. I'm not free of self-doubt and empathy, Tahar, even though it may seem that way to you.
However, I will not lie. Mages are a problem, and something needs to be done about them. If we don't, it is only a matter of time until a second Isamo Tahar will appear and once again plunge the world into chaos.
But so much good can be done with magic. We aren't all evil.
I know you aren't. I've fought alongside battle mages for all my life. But as your father proved, the damage only one deluded mage can do equals an entire division of Northander soldiers. But to return to your question, all I did was take every factor into consideration and decide accordingly. You did the same, more than once. I've heard of the trail of destruction you've left behind on your journey. Many people died under your command.
We tried to help wherever we could.
I believe you. but have no doubt that there are many who don't. What I'm trying to say is, there might have been a better way to handle things, but I did not see it. I did what I could, and even though it turned out to be a mistake, I have no regrets.
I wanted to talk about Leonon.
I had a feeling you would. Look, back at Greykeep, the situation seemed crystal clear. You killed 3 of your brethren, and General Noria openly spoke out against you. Similar to my policy regarding the purity of light, I can now see that I was wrong. But again, all I did was to take all factors into consideration and decide accordingly. It was all I could do.
You also could have used common sense. I risked my life to help Nortander back when I turned to my father. Why would I now suddenly start massacring Wolfguard soldiers?
You're right. I should have taken that into consideration. Either way, you've been pardoned. And more than that, now we're fighting side by side against the real scourge of the Empire. I don't hold any grudges against you. And I can only hope you feel the same.
I don't. After all I sacrificed for the Royal Army, you should have seen my innocence.
Well, I do now.
Did you ever think about what would happen if the Queen never wakes up from her coma?
She will wake up. The healers claim that she's already getting better.
They've claimed that ever since the dragon incapacitated her.
The Queen has Hibernian blood in her veins. And as long as her heart is still beating, I will not waste any time thinking about something that might never happen. Though, of course, that is not to say that others at the court haven't done it. Most people believe that Queen Aelith doesn't have an heir. But that's wrong. She does.
Really? Who?
A cousin. I suppose you know about the Queen's problematic ancestry. The ability to give life has always been impaired in her bloodline, which is why she does not have any brothers or sisters. However, it was rumored that her uncle, Anno Aelith, left an heir before he died. A bastard son.
It's the first time I've ever heard that.
Yes, because the Crown took measures to quiet these rumors. Suffice it to say that Queen Aelith's supposed cousin is far from an ideal candidate for the throne. But I will not go into detail on this topic. It is irrelevant. And it will stay irrelevant. Because the Queen will survive. I can feel it.
I'll be leaving now.
All right.
To this day, the Shaper's magical and technological prowess remains unrivaled. One thing is clear, none of their marvels would have been possible without an incredible amount of magic.
Will do. Interesting.
Tahar, thank Nihal if you're awake. For a while, I wasn't sure you'd make it. How do you feel? Out on the battlefield, we didn't really get the chance to talk.
Confused.
I can imagine. It's a tragedy. The purity on the loose, with the power of the Archfire in the Harbinger's hands. Who could have seen that coming? For what it's worth, I'm sorry I had to go through this. I truly am.
I always had my doubts about Lacane. Only I didn't expect this to happen.
I figure.
Be that as it may, all that matters now is that we stop him. What about you, Iskrim? I doubt whatever bargain you struck with Lacane still stands.
You're still here, so I guess you aren't planning on leaving.
Me? No, of course not. Where would I go, Tahar? There's no way of knowing what the Purity would do if they caught me. He wanted to kill you, so maybe Lacane doesn't want to leave any witnesses. Not to mention that we're still in the ancient Shaper city, full of marvels waiting to be discovered.
Well, I'm glad you're able to see it that way.
A frown hasn't helped anyone yet, has it? There's, one more thing I wanted to ask you. It's about your mother. About Andra.
Ask.
I'm not sure how to say this, but she was a Shaper. A living Shaper.
Don't talk about her as if she's already dead. Lacane only trapped her.
Of course. Sorry, I meant no offense. See, Tahar, all tragedy aside, you have to understand how fascinating this is. A Shaper who survived through the aeons. And as if that weren't enough, you even turn out to be related. I have so many questions, Tahar, so many questions. Iria said at the moment Andra and you melded, she made you see something. Fragments of her past. Now, I can't help but wonder, what was it? Did you see Mullendir in all its former glory?
I didn't see anything. It's more like I suddenly have that sense of familiarity. Especially here.
But that's even more exciting. She must have transferred some of her memories onto you. I wonder if that's part of this melding ritual. Look, Tahar, I'm not sure how to say this, but how would you feel about it if I examine her? There's so much we could learn from her, even if her mind has left her body.
What do you mean by examine? We're not talking about a dissection, are we?
What? No, of course not.
Why? What are you hoping to gain from that?
You mean apart from being able to examine the body of a living Shaper? There's much we could learn. Maybe we could even find something that helps us fight Lacane.
Iskrim, I just lost my mother. The last thing I want to talk about right now are medical examinations on her body.
All right. I understand. Sorry, Tahar. I meant no offense. I think I should get back to work now. I'll see you around. Yeah, do you need something? I'm a tad busy.
Goodbye. Got it. Now would you look at that? Let's see.
I was hoping you'd come by. That was quite the surprise visit, wasn't it? The Harbinger couldn't have picked a better time for his attack.
I guess you could say that. How's your injury? That blast from the barrier looked quite painful.
The blast? Oh yeah, sure. I'm as good as new. One of the perks of being a light mage. Tahar, I'm sorry. For everything.
What do you mean?
Well, what you discovered in that dungeon. I didn't see that coming, honestly. I mean, I'd always felt you were different, but an experiment of your father? I would have never guessed. And now that bastard Lacane took your mother. It's just... one tragedy follows another. Now I feel almost ridiculous thinking about my supposed problems.
We can still save her.
Yeah, I know. And we will. Blazes. How crazy does that all sound? A half-shaper whose mother's spirit has been stolen by a religious fanatic. If all this weren't actually happening, I'd think I'd be watching a bad play. Though you'd definitely be the tragic hero in this. And I don't envy you.
Problems are always subjective.
I guess they are. Tell me, Tahar. If you had had the choice, would you have wanted to know? About your mother and how you were born?
Well, what about you? Your father also never told you who your mother was. Would you want to find out?
Good question. On the one hand, yes, I think I would. But then again, I never made any serious efforts to find out. I guess in the end it wouldn't have really mattered. She is dead, I know that much. And whether she was a priestess of the White Tree or a slum dweller, it wouldn't have changed the fact that she wasn't there when I grew up. But you're a different story. Your mother is still alive. And she's a shaper. I mean, doesn't that change everything? Would you really have wanted to know?
Yes. It's always better to know the truth.
Is it? Sometimes I wonder if the truth doesn't just make it all worse. Anyway, shaper or not, it's good to have you back. Honestly, there were times when I was worried you wouldn't ever wake up again.
I'm touched.
You better be. Anyway, in case you were wondering, I'm not planning to leave now. If you need my help, I'll be here.
You don't need to stay. You know that, right? Our work with the Purity is over, and nothing's stopping you from going back on the road.
Safer than mage-murdering Lightbringers, right? Look, unless you want me to leave, I'll stay, and I'll fight. And no, I'm not trying to sound heroic. Apart from the fact that there's worse company than you, the dwarf, and the others we picked up along the way, I can't just stand by and watch while those bloody fanatics do their best to plunge this world into yet another war.
Thanks, Iria. I really appreciate it.
Great. And now that we've got that out of the way, you should get some more sleep. You still look like a walking corpse. Don't make a habit out of it. I'll talk to you later. Corporal? Need anything?
You never told me why you fled Finan Mir.
Fair enough. You've given me little reason to distrust you, so... Oh well. Let's just get this over with. I already told you about my father. How to him I had always been more of an asset. Well, after my father died, I decided to become a novice.
A novice?
Someone aspiring to be a priest of Elen. I don't know why I did it. It was something my father had always considered a backup plan if an arranged marriage wouldn't work out. Part of it was probably because obeying my father was all I knew at that time.
What does life as a priest of Elen look like?
Boring. Though not as boring as a Northander monk's life. You are free to have family and to indulge in the earthly pleasures. Still, your life is devoted to worship. And for a priest of Elen, that means healing the sick and preserving Elen's greatest gift, nature.
Was it difficult to receive the novitiate?
Not for me. First of all, I was a good candidate. I was still very young, not even in my 30s. And I already knew a great deal about magic and healing. Secondly, I was, after all, pure blood. That helped as well.
But something happened.
Yes. In my first year, I fell in love. That crazy, hot-blooded, head-over-the-heels kind of love that the bards all sing about. The boy felt the same way, and for the next year it was, well, it was perfect. It was the two of us against the world. Maybe you know that feeling.
And the priests didn't mind?
Priestesses. Only women are allowed to teach. And no, they didn't. Elves consider love to be a blessing of Ellen. Forbidding it would be near absurd. I have no clue where your monks got that idea from. Though, of course, that boy and I tried to, restrain ourselves when the situation demanded it.
What was his name?
Doesn't matter.
Huh. And I guess your romance didn't end well.
You guess right. But it was more than that. You know, I told you how I always felt estranged around other people. I knew how to put on a smile, how to make myself fit in, but it was always fake. Shallow. With him, it was different. Dramatic as it may sound, I thought I had finally found someone who understood me. Then there was the novitiate. Despite all the time I sunk into doing the crazy things lovers often do, I never failed as a student. Or, no, let's put it another way. I was the best, in every aspect.
Which didn't sit well with some people.
No. And eventually, they made sure I felt it. They excluded me from everything, stared at me when I walked by. It hurt, yes, but I convinced myself it didn't. I've always been good at that.
Did it take a toll on your relationship with that boy?
More than that. My lover's friends started manipulating him. Telling him that I only saw him as my pet, that he was a failure, and that I only kept him around to feel good about myself.
What? And he listened to them? That's pathetic.
Maybe. But he was young, same as I, and young people often do irrational things. You see, we novices all knew that only 4 out of 20 will be granted priesthood at the end of our training. And being a failed novice leaves you with a mark you'll keep for the rest of your life. It all looked peaceful on the surface, but beneath that it was an arena. And these other novices, they made sure my friend became aware of that fact. To him, I started being a rival as well. And do you want to know the biggest joke of it all? I didn't see it. The idea that, I don't know, that he would listen to them. That he would ever reach a point where he'd put what we had below his hurt pride and his fears. It never crossed my mind.
So what happened?
Well, he knew I was curious by nature, so one night when we were in bed together, he suddenly asked me if I wanted to go on an adventure. Of course I said yes. So we snuck out into the cloister's courtyard. It was beautiful. The night was cloudless, and the old oak, our cloister's shrine, had just begun to bloom. We made our way to the library building, but of course the door was locked. Out of nowhere, he pulled a key, grinning at me, and opened it. It was insane. As you can imagine, priests aren't known for being lenient towards these kinds of trespassings. We were risking our novitiate, and I didn't even know the reason, but I liked it. And we were doing it together, weren't we? It was exciting. He took my hand and we went to the High Priestess's office. We opened the door and went inside, and there he finally told me what we were here for, to open the grimoire.
Grimoire?
The High Priestess's spellbook. It was a stupid idea. And if I hadn't been so blind, so bloody naive, I should have seen it by then. But I didn't.
What did he ask you to do?
To open it and try to read one of the spells. He teased me. Told me that I wouldn't be able to do it. You know, saying it like that sounds so bloody stupid, doesn't it? But again, I was too blind. I laughed. I wanted to impress him, so I gave him a kiss. Opened the page and started saying the words. Long story short, I lost control. The spell was too much for me to handle and it misfired. One moment I was staring at the pages, the next one, the library was aflame and my lover was gone.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. I was the one too stupid to see it coming.
How far did that fire spread?
Not far. It was put out before it could do real damage. But, of course, that was the end of novitiate. I was thrown into the cell of shame and sentenced to 12 years of polishing prayer banks and cleaning floors in the shrine.
Did you try to tell the priestesses the whole story?
No, I just sat there and smiled. Of course I did. But my love had all his friends to back him up. To them, it wasn't even a trial. It was a feast.
Your lover, did he regret it?
I think so. The only bloody gratification I ever got from this. But even if he would have confessed and begged me to take him back, I couldn't have. All that connection, that trust, it was gone. Worse, it was tainted.
But you never did polish those prayer banks, am I right?
No. And the night after the trial, they still let me sleep in my chamber. Thoughtlessness, I suppose, or maybe they simply didn't care. I got my things, left, and never came back. So, here it is, the whole truth. No dark secrets, no assassinations, no necromantic rituals. Just a plain old broken heart. Compared with all that shit you had to go through, it almost sounds ludicrous.
Maybe running away wouldn't have been the only option. You gave up everything just because some dimwit played a trick on you.
Trick? It was more than just that. It's just... I don't get it. How could he give all that up? I mean, there was something between us, you know? Something rare, something precious. But no, he threw it all away for his fucking vanity. But in a way, it's just a continuation of what I've always known. Wherever I am, I'm a stranger. People don't like me, and I don't like them.
For what it's worth, I'm glad our paths crossed.
Yeah. Me too, Corporal. Me too. I'd like some space now. I hope you don't mind. Let's talk later.
Now
Corporal? Need anything?
Goodbye.
She's breathing, but her spirit is gone. Damn you, Lacane.
Interesting.
Now would you look at that?
Tandai, Tahar. Come to trade?
Everything for the wary traveler. You know how to bargain, don't you?
Yes, yes?
Let me take a look at your designs.
Of course. Take all the time you need.
A fair offer.
Yes, yes?
Let me take a look at your designs.
Of course. Take all the time you need.
Spark your interest. Pleasure doing business with you. Come again. I'm getting new wares by the next moon's turn.
Interesting.
So, I guess we have some talking to do, don't we?
You knew about my mother, didn't you? That's what you hinted at back at the forge, before we set out to the Eye.
Well, the answer is yes and no. I had suspicions, let us call it that, but they weren't enough to go on, and I had no idea your mother was connected to the Bloodburn.
Why didn't you tell me?
That I believe you might be the result of your father's experiments? That you're the offspring of some long-dead, forgotten race? Tell me, Tahar, what for? I mean, at best, you wouldn't have believed me. And at worst, it would have cost you your sanity. So no, I don't think I should have told you. I didn't know if these suspicions had any substance at all. And I would have been at great risk, especially back then when you were still part of the rebellion.
Where did these suspicions come from? Did my father tell you?
No. And he never found out that I knew. Your father... I don't need to tell you how meticulous he was, do I? That's why he always kept notes of his experiments and studies. I found one, a notebook. The story's actually quite simple. Your father had gone out to meet with Aelot Iskander, and had tasked me with cleaning up his laboratory.
Really? He never let me into his laboratory.
I know. And he wasn't exactly trustworthy towards me, neither. But you know Asamo. His mood was never what you'd call stable. One day, he'd think the entire rebellion had schemed against him. The next day, he told us that we'd change the world. It was part of his charisma, I guess. Sometimes I think the reason why the Mage Rebellion became so big was less of Asamo's magical powers, rather than his ability to create emotions in his followers. But we digress. So I had found this small booklet on his table. It didn't look important in any way, yet I was immediately curious. I opened it and started reading.
What was in there?
His experiments in the Eye. The ancient woman, as he called her. Your creation, these waxwork figures which he tried to infuse with life. It was disturbing. And at the same time, fascinating, as you can imagine.
That book. Did it say anything about how this ritual worked? Andrew said something about how the Shapers conceive differently.
I don't think it can be compared to how two humans reproduce, if that's what you're thinking. But as for the details, I don't know. As I said, I barely had 1 hour. And I only got to the chapter about you in the very end.
Do you still have that book?
No, of course not. I couldn't even read through all of it, else your father would have noticed that I had done nothing of what he had tasked me with. And I have no idea where it is now.
I figured. So, why did he, well, create me? My mother said it was to gain access to the Archfire.
Yes, I think that was the main reason. Though I couldn't help but notice a certain, I don't know, warmth in his words when he described his plans.
Was there?
I know it sounds cynical, Tahar, but yes, there was. Still, I don't think you were just a tool to him. You weren't. Tell me, Tahar, knowing all that, how does it make you feel?
Well, it tells me that my choice to betray him was the right one. I was never sure if Isamo was really the madman people thought he was. But now I am.
Yes. I guess you do. Either way, I think we both need some time to think. As I said, Tahar, I'm sorry that I didn't tell you earlier, but I simply didn't know what to do.
Yes?
Tahar, what is it?
I'll be off. Got it.
Huh?
That's all for now. Keep your chin up, Flynn.
Will do, Tahar. And don't forget, an honorable man fights to the death. A wise man knows when to run. Huh?
I want to buy some better equipment for the Wayfarers.
Music to my ears. What did you have in mind?
Now, I want to buy some better
music to my ears. What did you have in mind?
Let's see.
Tahar, it is good to see that you have recovered. This place and these people lack guidance without you.
They did?
Yes. The Lord Marshal tried to assume control, but as you might have expected, he did not have everybody's support. I was even fearing an internal power struggle, and I'm glad it did not come to that. I must say, Tahar, your mother, she is remarkable. I have always wondered what the Shapers look like, and now I do. It is fascinating, though I suppose this is a difficult topic for you. Forgive me if my words were inappropriate.
All that matters is that we save her. We need to stop Lacane and get my mother's spirit back into her body.
Yes, this is our objective. Is there anything else you wanted to talk about? Yes? What is it?
So, Undergast, when you told me about your split with Lena, I got the feeling that you were more than just colleagues.
You are asking if we were in love. Am I correct?
Well, yeah, I guess.
Then let me start by telling you that the term love is undefined and that theories about it conflict one another. I have read a lot of books on it, and I've studied the poems, and I've come to the conclusion that it is ultimately a primitive, carnal urge that people have come to romanticize for the emotions that come with it. I, myself, never felt it, and maybe that was because I saw the underlying mechanisms. I always found it strange how people overreact so strongly to such a simple emotion, and maybe that very fact stopped me from being able to feel these emotions at all.
Well, what are the underlying mechanisms?
The desire to reproduce with a fitting mate. In fact, the orcs have a very dry, rational view on this process, but for some reason humans, dwarves, and elves do not.
True. I never understood why we idealized that either.
Once again, you surprise me, Tahar.
So, what you're saying is that you were never able to feel love, but then Lena came along and you did.
No, it was not that simple. What stood out in our relationship was that we connected. I've never felt that before. You see, Tahar, to me, the bonds people have always felt peculiar, and I am not like Yana. Her mind simply does not have the ability to feel these bonds anymore. She had them once, but then she lost them, as she became a dreamweaver. My brain is capable of feeling these things, but I am unable to connect with the outside world. I only have my own mind as a frame of reference. For example, when a person tells you yes, whereas he or she means no, you might be able to feel this discrepancy because you are able to empathize with her. I can't. To me, this person's distress would make no sense whatsoever. But then there was Lena. For some bizarre reason, she understood me and I understood her. Or at least, I thought that I did. It was as if this barrier, this shell that separates my mind from others, was pervious to her emotions. I know how strange it sounds, and I also have no explanation for why this was, yet it changed me. All at once, I felt connected. Do you know this feeling, Tahar? You have traveled with these people for quite some time now. Is there anyone you are, well, fond of?
Well, yes, there is.
I see. Then you probably know how distracting such a feeling can be. To be honest, when I first became aware of that bond between Lena and me, I was horrified. I could not focus anymore. When I sat down to write my studies, I realized after hours that none of what I had written made sense at all.
Your inability to relate to others, is it innate?
Yes. If it were not, I might have considered my sudden connection to Lena as a symbol of overcoming. But it was not. Even though I felt connected to Lena, I was still unable to feel the same way towards others. This is what deeply confused me.
What did Lena make of all that?
Nothing. Unlike me, she did not try to analyze, to understand its origin. At the same time, she did not discourage me from pondering. I believe this is what made our relationship unique. Complete acceptance. She did not try to tell me how I should behave or feel, and neither did I. Even when she decided to leave the guild and I decided to stay behind, we both accepted each other's decisions.
Am I right to assume that your relationship ended with your disagreement over the Creators Guild abandoning its neutrality?
No, you misunderstand. We never had a relationship. Although the feelings were mutual and we, well, acted on them, we never felt the need to bind ourselves to some close-minded societal construct. But yes, you are correct. It was the disagreement that broke our bond. Quietly, she left and never returned again.
Do you feel, I don't know, betrayed?
Betrayed? No. By betrayal, people usually mean when someone behaves contrary to what they agree on, or, more often than not, as they would like that person to behave. I always found the word to be very misleading. Desires, wishes, and urges are natural things, and I always found the usage of such heavily judgmental words to be very childish. Lena did what she thought was right, and so did I. I have not and will never blame her for that.
What, so you didn't even argue? I have a hard time imagining that.
As I said, acceptance of one another's nature and decisions was a pivotal element in our interactions, though I did notice that my unwillingness to follow her on her mission caused her more emotional distress than she usually would have felt. You see, if there ever was disharmony between us, it was when she tried to encourage me to embrace the world, as she put it. She told me that both I as a person and my studies would benefit from more first-hand experience.
Such as?
Well, anything. Traveling, studying the Tsarlanthep ruins first-handed, even visiting the city of Everlight every once in a while. She seemed to think that it could help me get a better understanding of the world. But again, she never tried to force me. I could tell that my unwillingness upset her, but, like always, she showed acceptance.
And you have no idea where she and the others are?
I don't. I have heard rumors that they were helping mages in Leonider, but that was moons ago.
How do you feel about this?
That is a good question. I still think about her, almost every day. But the more time passes, the more this entire episode starts to feel like a vague, distant dream, the way an elder must feel about youth. I do not know how I would feel if I ever saw her again.
I can imagine. Well, thank you for trusting me with this, Undergast.
You have nothing to thank me for. If this conversation helped you get a better picture of me, I'm glad we had it. But there is one more thing I would like to ask you, Tahar.
Tell me.
Do you have regrets? Do you ever feel as if you could and should have acted differently than you did act?
I've lost count.
I understand. You see, I've never told you this, but I find your resilience to be remarkable.
How so?
Well, it is no secret that you have endured a lot of pain, especially your early childhood must have made a mark on your psyche. But still, you did not give up.
Well, I'm doing what I can.
I can see that. Either way, I think we have spent enough time talking. We should get back to the tasks at hand.
We should. So long, Undergast. Now.
Yes? What is it?
Goodbye. Will do.
So, back on your feet again, aren't you? Good, because there's plenty of work ahead of us. Do you think you can handle it? Leading the troops, I mean?
Why wouldn't I?
Well, you've obviously been through a lot. Finding out that your mother's a shaper, and that you are the result of some experiment, that leaves scars, whether you want it to or not. At least all that explains why your aura has always felt so strange. You're not human, at least not entirely.
Well, my shaper blood obviously doesn't show. I don't really feel any different than other humans do.
How do you know? You ever been one? Either way, we'll find a way to get your mother back. What that fucking bastard did will not go unpunished. Trust me on that.
So I guess that means you're staying.
Yeah, you guessed right. But at least for now. You're not the only one with an interest in seeing the purity of light have their fucking stakes shoved up their own asses. Now we should probably get back to planning. There's plenty of things we need to do if we want to get Greyfell back from that fanatic.
Right. See you around then.
He will. Huh?
Never mind. I'll be going.
Ah, Tahar. Good of you to come by.
Sure. You wanted to talk?
Yes. I'll be brief. While you were asleep, an elven messenger came by. Varden Merilith, one of the Moorhere scryers from Leafshade, sent him.
Merilith? What did he want?
Only that he needed your help. They, that is, he and a couple of his followers, seem to be somewhere deep in the Leafshade jungle, near the Halayish ruins.
The old Hibernian city. But what do they want there? That's dangerous.
I don't know, Tahar. We will need to find out.
Do we really have time for this?
That is something you will need to decide. But if we don't help, it might cause unrest within the Moor here, who are fighting for us.
All right. We might look into this.
We should. Is there anything else you wish to discuss, Tahar? Yes, Corporal? How can I help?
About you being an assassin. You said that you might be willing to tell me more about that at another time. How about now?
I'm still not certain. The question really is, do you want to know? It might change something.
Such as?
Your perception of me. It is your choice.
Well, I wouldn't have asked otherwise. Tell me.
All right. Where should I begin? Do you remember what I told you about that man who bought me from the Greyfell Bazaar? My owner? I also told you that after an incident, he discovered my talents and made me an assassin.
I remember. But what does that have to do with your morality?
It's complicated. The incident took place at a festivity. A lot of highly influential people were there, servants of the crown, wealthy merchants, nobles. My master knew all of Greyfell's elites. As always, at these festivities, it was my and the other slaves' responsibility to ensure the guests' well-being. It must have been close to midnight when a man took me into his chambers. I had learned to play along years ago, because resisting only made it worse. This time, however, was different. For some reason, that man wanted me to tell him that I loved him. I did, but he kept on telling me that I should say it like I really mean it. When I couldn't, he got angrier and started choking me. I had almost lost consciousness when I felt something break. I don't know how else to put it. It was as if my mind simply cracked open, like a crystal ball smashed against a mirror. And all of a sudden, that man and I weren't separate entities anymore.
I don't follow.
My magic, my dreamweavery, that's when it broke free. You probably don't know this, but the only way to become a dreamweaver is by shattering your mind. You are opening yourself to the thoughts and emotions of others, but you lose your own.
Wait, Dreamweavers don't feel and think?
No, we do. But it's differently than normal people. Me. The Iana you're talking with is the result of long work and studying of human behavior. I know how to blend in, to seem like I'm just like you. But the world inside my head is an entirely different one. Again, it is almost impossible to put into words if you're not a dreamweaver yourself.
What happened to the man?
I killed him. It wasn't a conscious choice, looking back. I even think that shattering my mind was my body's way of ensuring survival. I closed my eyes, reached out for the man's mind, and just crushed it. The man gasped, lost balance, and fell right off the bed. He wasn't dead yet, but unable to move. Like a puppet rid of its strings. At first I was disoriented. But then I felt it, for the first time. The urge.
To kill him?
Yes. To massacre him. Hear his screams. To see his life taken by my hand. I grabbed a lantern that was standing on a bedside table and knelt over him, and... well, you can picture the rest. To get back to your original question, that urge, it stuck with me. I think that the moment when my mind shattered and I became a dreamweaver, was what unlocked it. Ever since then, I've found violence and bloodshed to be ecstatic, erotic even. And when I kill someone, like I killed that man, I feel alive. Actually, it's one of the few times I am capable of feeling anything at all.
Huh. This is why you became an assassin?
Yes. My master introduced me into the craft. Probably because he knew that my dreamweavery had changed me. I wasn't just a slave child anymore. I was a weapon now. More than that, even. I needed what these new tasks my master sent me on provided me with. It had become a basic need of mine. Of course, I briefly considered changing my profession after my master had his accident. But I didn't. Killing is something I need, as much as a child needs the love of his mother. If I don't feed my urge, I will die. Not physically, but mentally. I just know this.
Well, it was definitely not what I was expecting.
I can imagine.
But is there no way to cure you? To return your mind to its original state?
No, there isn't.
That's a lot to take in.
I know. Now tell me, Tahar. Do you regret asking me this question? Knowing all this, do you think I'm a monster?
I don't think you're a monster, no. But I can't understand how you can choose to give in.
As I said, it's a matter of survival. But I understand why you would feel this way. Anyway, I would like some time for myself now. I hope you understand. Yes, Corporal? How can I help?
Goodbye.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Oh, great. Another one. How often do you want me to tell you? I'm not a spy, and I'm not with Purity.
Wait! You're their leader, aren't you? Corporal Tahar!
Yes?
Well, then maybe you can tell these fools to let me go. Blazes, I knew it was stupid to take that job.
So, who are you? And what were you doing in Farland's Hope?
As I told this bloody brute who captured me, I'm just a courier, and someone paid me to deliver a message to a Corporal Tahar. I had no idea it was the Corporal Tahar, and had I known, I would have told that guy who gave me the job to sod off.
Who was it?
Well, he was wearing a hood, so he obviously didn't want to be recognized, but he had a brown beard, was about your height, and had, I don't know how to put it, a certain sadness in his eyes.
But he didn't look dangerous and paid good coin, so I took it.
Can I see this message?
Oh, finally, someone who asks. Yes, it's in my coat pocket, and no, there's no poison in there to kill you.
Let me see. A meeting in Everlight. From a friend.
A friend, you see? Can I go now?
I'll think about it.
What the... Blazes, what's wrong with you people? What do you want from me?
As I said, I'll think about it. Just stay put.
As if I had a fucking choice.
You again. What do you want?
Get ready!
Let's see what we can do.
High Chieftain Gore! High Chieftain Gore!
Do I know you?
Zarek. I'm a tracker. Chieftain Zar sent me to welcome you.
Ah, good. Where are they? And what's the situation?
Bad. The Ash Reavers have started to put up their cow to the northeast. And the Paleskins...
The Purity.
Yes, the Purity. They are only a 2-day march from the mountain.
2 days. That's not a lot of time.
It isn't. Zarek, where's Zar now? And the other ones I asked him to gather?
To the north. They are waiting for you.
Good. Go and tell them we're coming. Tahar, I won't lie. This will be a tough battle. But we have to win it before the Purity arrives. Let's head to the camp and talk to Zar and the other advisors. They'll help us establish a strategy.
Who are these advisors? How can they help us?
You'll see.
Didn't you want to try diplomacy first?
This is diplomacy, Tahar. The Orcish version. If we'd let Kagan know we're here before we've gathered some force, he'd simply crush us. Never seek reconciliation without a display of strength. Now come. Yes?
Gore?
Huh?
Did you orcs ever consider moving into a friendlier climate? I mean, no offense, but this place is a wasteland.
Some orcs did. The Moonskin, for example. But as far as we fire wielders are concerned, no. This wasteland is our home, and it will stay that way. The harsher the climate, the bigger the struggle, and thus the stronger our kind. Sure.
They will fall.
Sounds like a plan. All right, here goes nothing.
Fine.
Sure.
That way?
Good move.
You got it.
What is it?
Sounds like a plan.
Understood.
Sure.
Fine.
Here we are. So I want you to speak to 3 of my men. Elder Zilrak, Chieftain Zar, and Foreman Urash. They'll all want to discuss strategies with you regarding our upcoming fight against the Ash Reavers.
Alright. What about you? Don't you want to have a say in this?
Tahar, I'm loyal to my people, but not stupid. You've won many battles, and you'll win this one. I may be a leader, but I'm not a strategist. I'll wait here. Come back once you've spoken with them.
A fine plan.
The Shaper Child. And so we meet again.
How do you know about this?
Because Gore told me. Also, I already sensed there was something different about you when we first met. But don't worry, most of us don't. They all know something happened to you inside that dungeon, but not what exactly. Though your new powers certainly invite speculation.
I guess they do. So, you wanted to talk tactics?
Tactics? Yes. I suppose you could call it that. This altar here, it has been in Bar Gagor for as long as we orcs have existed. To put it short, it's a gateway to Zarek's powers. If you know how to harness it, which I do, and I want to bless you with it. So, there are 2 blessings I can bestow upon you. The first one will allow you to call down fire from the sky, which we can directly aim against Kagan's troops. The second one is a blessing that will allow you to use the altar's power, to put some of Zarek's fire into our fighters' blood, which will make them strong, very strong.
Our fighters can use all the blessings they can get. Let's go with that.
Agreed. Then step back. This won't be easy. It's done. You will be able to call upon the power by touching the altar. Just promise me this. Whatever you choose to use it for, do it with respect.
I will, Elder Zilroth. Thank you.
No, Tahar. If there's anyone who owes thanks, it's me. If it wasn't for you and Gore, Krell would have led the Fire Wielders into extinction. Before you go, there's one more thing. Did you ever hear of black ash?
I have. It's a very rare material your kind uses to imbue weapons, isn't it? Just as humans use Arya.
Correct. Our elite fighters, our shamans, the troll tamers, they couldn't do what they do without the ash. We'll need it in our fight against Kagan. So, be on the lookout.
Where does this black ash come from?
They are leftovers. When the renegade gods fought the Guardians, there was, as you can imagine, a lot of destruction. The black ash is what remained of the trees Zarek's fires burned down.
All right. I'll see what I can do.
Good. If you haven't talked to Urash and Zar yet, you should do so now. They will also want your opinion. Until then, Tahar, may your blood never boil.
Yes, of course.
Tahar, Zauraka.
Greetings. Gore said we should talk to you regarding our strategy against the Ash Reavers.
Yes. Within the next 2 days, we need to turn this cow into a fortress. And since you've proven more than once that you're one heck of a commander, Gore wanted you to decide how. The first choice we need to make is what kind of fighters to pick to lead our defenses. We don't know Kagan's strategy, so normal axe wielders might be our best bet. Then again, maybe Kagan thinks the same thing. In that case, a pack of warg riders would be devastating. Lastly, we could place our bets on K-Ran hunters and attack from the distance. What do you say, Tahar?
You're a chieftain. What's your opinion on this?
Warg riders. The Ash Reavers were always known for their head-on assaults in large numbers, and the wargs might be the perfect counter for that.
Let's go with the K-Ran hunters. Kagan would expect that.
All right. What about expanding? Kagan is still busy with building his cow, so we could either try to gain as much ground as we can now, or put our efforts into fortifying the sectors we already control instead.
Let's fortify. We must protect the heart of our base at all costs.
I agree with you on that. Lastly, how should we approach battle? Should we strike as early as possible and force Kagan to spend more resources now, or should we focus on building up a large horde instead?
No point in getting in over our heads. Let's gather a proper army first.
Huh. Alright. You're the boss. Anyway, we're through. Best I get started on the preparations now. See what the other advisors have to say, will you? I know it's a rare thing for an orc to say, but the better we think this through, the easier the fight will be. May your blood never boil, Tahar. I'll see you on the battlefield.
So, what's the plan?
As you want.
Interesting.
Tahar, High Chieftain Gore told me you'd come.
Are you okay?
The stutter? Yes, just a tick of mine.
Ah. Gore said you wanted to discuss something with me regarding our battle with the Ash Reavers.
Yes, it's simple. What resources do you want us to harvest while we set up this cow?
Balance it out.
Good. What about the tools for our workers? I can order some smiths to improve some of them, but not all.
That's a tough one. Get our hunters some better bows. The more food we have at hand, the faster we can expand.
Understood. Have you spoken with the other advisors already? If yes, you should let Gore know. Stay safe, Tahar. May your blood never boil.
Tahar, I take it you've talked to the advisors?
Yeah, we're all set. What now?
Now we set our plan in motion. Once we've finished our preparations, we'll march towards Kagan's Cal and try to reason with him. So, are you ready? I'm not expecting this to take more than a couple of hours. Half a day at most.
Give me some more time.
Okay, but hurry.
Got it.
That way? Sounds like a plan.
Yes, of course.
Understood.
Sure. You got it.
Will do.
Ready?
I'm ready. Let's begin.
Good. I'll send out word. Just stay alert, Tahar. The Ash Reavers aren't known for their intrigues, but Kagan's hatred might get the better of him.
I still can't believe we're doing this. Walking right into the lion's jaws.
I owe that to Rain.
You actually came. I'm impressed, Gore. I thought a coward like you would have let his pale-skinned friends do the hard part by themselves. So what do you... I have to say your K-Ran hunters were something I didn't expect. Good trick, though not good enough. For what it's worth, they faced their death like true orcs. Didn't expect any less of them.
I'm not going to surrender, and you know that.
Of course I do. Just as much as you know that I wouldn't let you, even if you wanted to. Then...
I didn't kill her, Kagan. I didn't.
Quiet.
She did it. She gave her life for me, damn it. I told her not to do it. I told her that I didn't want to be a shaman if it meant killing my own sister. But she just wouldn't listen. Kagan, do you have any idea how hard it is to go on living as if nothing happened? Trying to forget this nightmare every goddamn day?
Liar! You fucking pathetic lying piece of shit! Zarek's fangs, I should fucking kill you right where you stand! Giving her life for a weakling like you? Why, Gore? Why? Why would she ever have done that?
I don't know. I just don't know.
That's right, you don't! And even if she had, even if what you told me wasn't the most cowardly, pathetic lie ever spoken by an orc, why did you go on? Why? If it was so hard for you, why didn't you just renounce Zarek altogether? Or even better, throw yourself off that bloody mountain? Why? I swear, Gore, by nightfall, you and your little pale-skinned friends' heads will all be on pikes right where I'm standing. The crows picking out your bloody eyes. I fucking swear it.
Gore isn't lying.
You'd know.
Quiet. What's that?
This isn't over, Gore.
This is bad.
Why in blazes is the purity here? I thought they were still a 2-day march away.
Seems they weren't. Quick, back to the Cal. We need to defend it.
Yes?
Let's see. nails are rusty. Somebody get me new ones. All right, we'll be fast. We should be fighting now. Good. Our Cal grows stronger.
Building completed. We're under attack!
Chop, chop, brothers. Let's get this over with. Start running! We're the fire wielders! Fair enough. Let's make this quicker. Our cows grow stronger. Chop, chop, brothers. Let's get this over with. Somebody get me new ones. What? Tear them apart! We're the fire wielders!
Huh?
They couldn't have picked a worse time. Now both the Purity and the Ash Reavers will try to destroy us.
So I'm guessing negotiating with the Ash Reavers is off the table.
I don't know. There needs to be a way to convince him. There must be.
How? He doesn't believe you, Gore.
I know. Maybe. Yes. Yes, that could work. If we take out the Purity first, then Kagan might be forced to cooperate.
Forced? Why?
For the same reason we beat Krell. Orcs, the Ash Reavers more than any other tribe, respect strength. If we show them how we crush the enemy before Kagan does, they might lay down their arms as a sign of respect.
And then? Kagan still won't forgive you.
Maybe not. But I have to try.
Lay down their arms as a sign of respect? Sorry, Gore, but that plan sounds shaky at best. Kagan wants us dead, and his warriors know it.
Yes, Tahar. I know for heck's sake. But this is the only option we have. Though you're the commander, if you think there's no other way than to kill Kagan, fine. We'll do it your way. But whatever we do, we need to do it now.
I'll think on it.
All right. Give me a second.
Chieftain, the outpost has been built. Our borders have expanded. What do you want?
Let's see.
We're under attack!
I will do as I must.
We're under attack!
Just give the word.
You read my mind.
We're under attack!
Start running! Tear them apart!
Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food.
Let's see. What? Start running! For the fire wielder!
Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food.
Chieftain, start running!
Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food.
Fair enough. Let's keep this quick. Start running! Chop, chop, brothers. Let's get this over with. Good. Our cow grows.
We're under attack!
Foul rack. Blasted weather.
We're under attack!
Too much standing around. Foul rack. Blasted weather. We should be fighting now. What? Foul. Or the fire wielder! These nails are rusty. Somebody get me new ones.
We're under attack!
Make it quick.
We're under attack!
Uh-huh.
Yes?
For the fire wielders! We're under attack! They got one of our heroes!
Should be fighting now.
Yes. Just give the word.
We're under attack!
Whatever's necessary.
Chieftain? Uh-huh.
We're under attack!
What is it?
Fair enough. Let's make this quick.
What's next?
Too much then.
Uh-huh.
Corporal?
Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food. We're under attack!
Let me know what you need.
Max is ready.
This looks like a suitable place.
Chieftain, the outpost has been built. Our borders have expanded.
Cloud rack. Blasted weather.
We're under attack! Let's burn them!
Huh? Paleskin. Crush them! Let's see. Huh?
Here we go. Fair enough. Let's do this. Here we go.
Expansion is the key to victory.
Chieftain, the outpost has been built. Our borders have expanded. We're under attack!
Give the word.
Let us make this quick. As you require.
We're under attack!
What do you want?
So, what's the plan?
Damn it! I need healing! Damn it! I need healing!
Get ready!
Pick up one of our heroes!
Go.
Damn it. We lost a sector.
Yes. What is it? We need you.
Building completed.
Battle's good.
Fair enough. Let's do this.
Damn it! I need healing.
You'll regret this.
Building completed.
Good. Our cow grows stronger.
All right, here goes nothing.
Ethan?
We're under attack!
Yes?
Building completed.
Let's make this quick.
We're under attack!
What is it? Now would you look at that?
We'll be fast.
Get ready.
Get me new one. Let's make this quick.
Building completed.
Fair enough. Let's do this.
What do we need?
We're under attack! Building completed. Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food.
He must have something comparable to a godstone. We need to destroy his cowl first.
Sounds like a plan.
Building completed.
Our cow grows stronger.
Good news. We finished researching a new technology. Chieftain, we need to gather more wood.
Let's get this over. Get away. Somebody get me new ones.
Everything has an end.
You read my mind.
Good. Our cow grows stronger. Found black. Blasted weather. Chop, brothers. Let's get this over with. Fair enough. Let's make this quick.
make this quick.
Let's make this quick.
We're under attack!
Or the fire wielders!
What is it?
Chieftain. Chieftain.
Make it quick.
Take up one of our heroes!
Now. We need you.
What's next?
Good news. We've finished researching a new technology.
Damn it! I need healing. I need healing.
I need help over here.
Take up one of our heroes!
Come on, don't die on us now.
I need help over here.
Damn it!
Whatever's
I need
necessary.
healing.
Take up one of our heroes!
Sure.
Somebody get me new ones.
We're under attack!
Chop, brothers. Let's get this over with.
I will do as I must.
All right. You should be fine.
As you require.
We're under attack!
Let's make this quick. Good. Our
Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food.
What is it?
These nails are rusty. Somebody get me new ones.
Yes?
Let's see.
Interesting.
So, you're the infamous Tahar. Huh. Not what I expected.
Who are you?
Zugan, Zalraka Tahar. We're fire wielders too, but we were out on an expedition for the past moon. Seems that we got back just in time.
Expedition?
Doesn't matter.
Well, good timing. You should join the fight.
I can't wait.
Make up your mind.
Are you High Chieftain Gore's pale skin?
Probably. Who are you?
Keshtar from the Fleshkin tribe. We were near and heard the sounds of the battle. Those white soldiers you're fighting, they are our enemies too. We want to help.
Zalraka, Kesh. Yes, your help is more than welcome. But you should know the purity isn't only...
The Ash Reavers. I know. And I also know the only reason for this battle is Kagan's hatred. We will help you.
We're under attack!
They will fall. This quick. No reason to
We're under attack!
All right, we'll...
Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food.
That way? All right, give me a second.
We're under attack!
Give the word.
Let's see what we can do.
We're under attack!
Chief.
All right, give me a second.
Expansion is the key to victory.
Chieftain, the outpost has been built. Our borders have expanded. warriors are hungry. Let's find more food. We're under attack. What? Tear them apart!
What is it?
They're on us again!
We're under attack!
What's next?
Damn it! I need healing.
Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food.
You'll regret this.
I will do as I must.
Shot, brothers. Let's get this over with. Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food. Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food. Chop,
Here we go.
Let's get this over with.
Get ready.
We're under attack. Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food. We should be fighting now. Let's see.
Fair enough. Let's do this.
Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food. We're under attack!
Yes. Rock. These knives too rusty. Somebody get me new ones. Chop, brothers. Let's get this over with.
Let us make this quick.
We're under attack!
So, what's the plan?
Our gal is strong.
All right, here goes nothing.
We're under attack! We're under attack!
At your command. What's that right?
Let's see.
Damn it, we lost a sector.
You have my attention.
Expansion is the key to victory.
Chieftain, the outpost has been built. Our borders have expanded. We're under attack!
Let's make this quick. Alright.
Let me know what you need.
Now would you look at that?
Tahar. Zalraka.
Koresh?
Yes, Gore. I'm back. But I guess now is not the time for conversation. I heard what happened. The Ash Reaver. This purity of light. Kagan. I want to help.
So you're a troll tamer now. Lost a sector.
That's a story for another time. For now, let's concentrate on the fighting.
What is it?
Too much standing around.
Building completed.
No reason to worry, boy. Let's see. Let's get this.
Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food.
We'll be fast. Bow, rock. These knives are rusty. Somebody get me new ones.
We're under attack!
Should be fine now.
Zaraka.
Fair enough. Let's make this quick.
Soon enough, boys. Soon enough. Good. What's next? Interesting.
Here we go.
Let's burn. Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food.
Paleskin. Nails are rusty. Somebody get me out.
Let's do this.
Decide. Now.
Expansion is the key to victory.
Chieftain, the outpost has been built. Our borders have expanded. Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food.
You know what you need.
Whatever's necessary.
You regret this. Somebody get me new.
Building completed.
Get ready.
They will fall.
Building completed.
Fair enough. Let's make this quick.
Building completed.
This looks like a suitable place.
Chieftain, the outpost has been built. Our borders have expanded.
I will do as I must. Everything has an end.
For the fire wielders! Building completed. Building completed.
You read my mind.
Let's burn them.
Blasted weather.
Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food.
These nails are rusty. Somebody get me new ones.
We're under attack.
At your command.
Yes. Whatever's necessary.
Sounds like a plan. All right, here goes nothing.
Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food. We're under attack. We're under attack.
Just give the word.
We're under attack!
At your command.
Damn it, we lost a sector.
What next? Good. Our calendar is stronger. Good idea. All right. We'll be fast.
Fair enough. Let's do this.
We're under attack!
Our calendar grows stronger. Let's see.
required.
We're under attack! Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food!
Soon enough, boys. Soon enough. Good. At your command.
All right, give me a second.
Building completed. Yes.
At your command.
Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food.
Let's see. Bound rock. These nails are rusty.
We're under attack!
Good. Our cowl grows stronger. Yeah.
Building completed.
Zaraka. Azara.
Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food.
Let's make this quick. Chop, chop, brothers. Let's get this over with. All right. We'll be fast. We should be fighting now.
Building completed. Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food.
go. Get ready.
Let's see.
Yes?
These nails are rusty. Somebody get me new ones.
We're under attack!
Soon enough, boys, soon enough. Hunt him down!
Yes? We're under attack!
Fair enough. Now let's wreck this quick lasting weather.
We're under attack!
Sounds like a plan.
Chop, brothers. Let's get this over with.
We're under attack!
At your command.
They got one of our heroes!
You have my attention. As you require.
So, what's the plan?
Let's burn them!
Just give the word.
You cannot leave us now. Get up. You cannot leave us now. Get up.
Right here.
Fight!
We're under attack!
You know what you need.
They will fall.
What's the plan?
I will do as I must. Let's see what we can do. This looks like a suitable place.
Chieftain, the outpost has been built. Our borders have expanded.
Zarak will see our victory.
We're under attack! For the fire wielders! We're under attack!
Too much standing around.
Yes?
Bound rack. Blasted weather.
We're under attack!
What do we need?
We're under attack!
What do you want?
We're under attack!
Chieftain.
We're under attack!
What Pilskin?
Building completed.
Fair enough. Let's do this.
We're under attack!
Chieftain.
We're the fire wielders!
Fair enough. Let's make this quick. We should be fighting now.
Just give the word.
We're under attack!
No reason to worry, boy.
Saraka.
We're under attack!
Catch. Ow!
Building completed.
What's next?
Wow, rock. These nails are rusty.
We're under attack!
Everything has an end.
Yes, a good idea.
At your command.
We're under attack! We're under attack!
All right, here goes nothing.
Building completed. Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food.
Bales, kid.
Let's see.
Rush them! Chieftain.
Let's make this chop, brothers. Let's get this over with.
We're under attack! We're under attack!
Soon enough, boys, soon enough.
We're under attack!
We should be fighting now. Good.
Decide. Now.
Make it quick.
Huh? What? Charge!
We're under attack! Building completed. Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food.
Let's make this quick.
The spirits are...
We're under attack!
let us make this quick.
Fair enough. Let's do this.
We're under attack!
Chop, brothers. Let's get this. Fair enough. Let's make this quick. This? Good. Our cowl grows strong.
As you require.
We're under attack! We're under attack!
We should be fighting now.
So, what's the plan? Yes? Get ready!
What do you want?
Stronger. Tanks is ready.
We're under attack!
Somebody get me new ones. Let's move it.
Next. Damn it! I need healing.
Let's see what we can do.
We're under attack! Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food!
Paleskin.
We're under attack!
Chief, just make this quick. Fair enough.
You know what you need.
So, what's the plan? Here we go.
We're under attack!
Let's give them word.
We're under attack!
They will fall.
All right, here goes nothing. Uh-huh. What's the plan? Yes?
Everything has an end.
Give the word.
We're under attack!
I will do as I must.
So, what's the plan?
You know what you need.
Cheap.
Rush them! You have my attention.
Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food.
What?
Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food.
What is it?
What is it?
We're under attack! Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food. We're under attack! We're under attack!
Get ready!
We're under attack!
You read my mind.
Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food.
Yes?
Fair enough. Somebody get me Let's make this quick. Saraka. Let's see.
We're under attack!
I need healing.
We're under attack!
As you require.
You regret this.
We're under attack!
What's that?
Whatever's necessary.
Let's see what we can
Building completed.
Now!
Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food.
Cheater.
We're under attack.
What's next? You read my mind.
Everything has an end.
We're under attack! We're under attack!
Foul rock will be fine weather.
Building completed.
What is it?
Make it quick. What do you want?
We're under attack! Iron's running low, Chieftain. We should change that.
This looks like a suitable
Expansion
place.
is the key to...
Chieftain, the outpost has been built. Our borders have expanded. Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food.
Chieftain.
Order.
Cut, slice, crush.
Pale-skin.
There, we'll see our victory. Building completed.
Expansion is the key to victory.
We're under attack! Chieftain, the outpost has been built. Our borders have expanded.
Let's make this quick.
We're under attack! Iron's running low, Chieftain. We should change that.
Make it quick.
We're under attack!
Interesting.
All right, give me a second.
Chieftain, the outpost has been built. Our borders have expanded. Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food. For the fire wielders!
What do we need?
So, what's the plan?
We're under attack!
Let us make this quick.
Make it quick.
Alright, we'll see our victory.
Not reading the word, boy.
What? Building completed.
What do you want?
Too much standing around.
Fair enough. Let's do this.
We're under attack!
Yes, a good idea.
Soon enough, boys, soon enough. Should be fighting now. Chop, chop, brothers. Let's get it.
Chieftain, the outpost has been built. Our borders have expanded. Damn it, we lost a sector. We're under attack!
What's next?
At your command. Too much now.
Building completed.
Pale-skin.
Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food.
What is it? You read my mind.
Let's burn them. We're under attack! Building completed.
All right, we'll be fast.
Chieftain.
We're under attack!
What is it?
We're under attack!
What do you want?
Building completed.
Not now. Chop, chop, brothers.
Make it quick. Pale-skin.
We're under attack! one of our heroes!
Just give the word. No. We need you.
Damn it! I need healing.
What do we need? Fight.
I need it.
Take up one of our heroes!
Yes.
Huh?
You'll regret this.
We're under attack!
You cannot leave us now. Get up.
What do you want?
What is it?
We're under attack! We're under attack!
I will do as I must.
We're under attack! For the fire wielders! We're under attack!
Not now, let's see.
Iron's running low, Chieftain. We should change that. We're under attack!
Just give the word.
What do you want?
Make it quick.
Zarek will see our victory.
Pale-skin.
We're under attack!
Now!
Next.
We're under attack! We're under attack! We're under attack!
Decide. Now.
Fair enough. Chieftain.
me a second.
We should be fighting now.
Let me know what you need.
What do you want? Chieftain, the outpost has been built. Our borders have expanded.
Stop it! Stop it, Gore! You won. We surrender.
Good. There's been enough bloodshed. Gather the survivors. You'll follow us to our Cal.
Understood. Will you kill us?
No. You'll join me.
Join you?
We need your strength. I wanted a peaceful solution, but your chieftain wouldn't listen. So you'll join the fire wielders now, at least for the next few moons. After that we will see. But one thing is for sure. You'll never invade the fire wielder territory again.
Understood. Let me gather my men. We'll be at your Cal once we've seen to our wounded.
How do you know they won't run off? Betray us?
They won't.
Good. Then let's get back to our Cal and wait for them to arrive.
Zaraka.
Chieftain.
Yes. We're under attack!
Standing around. We should be fighting now. Quick.
Building completed. Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food.
What is it?
Good. Our cowl grows stronger. Foul rock. These nails are rusty. Somebody get me new ones.
Yes?
Fair enough. Let's make this quick.
Ah! We're under attack!
Have my attention.
Let's see.
Whatever's necessary. They will fall.
Good. Our cowl grows stronger.
Let's see. Now would you look at that?
No reason to worry, boy.
At your command.
Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food. We're under attack.
Chieftain.
We're under attack!
Standing around.
Our elders are out of black ash. We need to grind more roots. We're under attack!
This will be fun.
Make it quick.
What is it?
Give the word.
What do you want? Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food.
Yes?
Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food. Iron's running low, Chieftain. We should change that. Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food. Building completed.
Found wreck. Blasted weather. Chop, brother.
Building completed.
So, what's the plan? Get ready.
Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food. We're under attack!
No reason to worry, boy. Chieftain.
This looks like a suitable place.
We'll be fast. Fair enough. Let's make this good. Our cow grows stronger.
Good news. We've finished researching a new technology. Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food. Zaraka. We're under attack!
What is it? Everything has an end.
What do you want?
Tarak will see our victory. Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food.
Let's do this.
Chieftain. We got their scent.
So, what's the plan?
As you require.
Yes?
Paleskin. No reason to worry, boy. Charge!
Yes.
Chieftain.
Yes.
All right, here goes nothing.
Chieftain.
Just give the word.
Trot this in. Now!
That way?
Sarek guides me.
No reason to worry, boy. Hunt him down. What do you want? Rush them! Alright, we'll be fast.
Let's see.
Chieftain.
Interesting.
Let's see what we can do.
Zaraka.
Right here.
So what's the plan?
Fair enough. Let's make this work.
Iron's running low, Chieftain. We should change that.
Everything has an end.
Get ready!
You'll regret this.
We're under attack!
Soon enough, boys, soon enough. Catch.
Yes.
Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food. We're under attack!
At your command.
They got one of our heroes!
What? All right, we'll be good. Our cow grows stronger.
Damn it, I need healing. We're under attack! Building completed.
Let's see.
What do you want?
What's next? Here we go.
Let the chieftain know what you want us to do.
Yes?
You read my mind.
As you require.
Whatever's necessary.
Keep
What? Fine.
Yes?
We should be fighting now.
Now would you look at that?
Good news. We finished researching a new technology. Iron's running low, Chieftain. We should change that. Our elders are out of black ash. We need to grind more roots.
We should be fighting now.
Iron's running low, Chieftain. We should change that.
Get ready! All right, here goes nothing.
Damn it! I need healing. You'll regret this.
Good news. We finished researching a new technology.
More heretics! Take them down!
Let's burn them.
Let us make this quick.
For the fire wielders!
I will do as I must.
Yes.
Fair enough. Let's do this.
What is it?
Uh-huh.
Everything has an end. Let's see what we can do.
You should be fighting now.
Building completed.
Chop, chop, brothers. Let's get this over with.
Catch.
Keep it up.
This.
Ah! We should be fighting now. Too much standing around.
Soon enough.
Chieftain?
We're under attack!
What? Start running!
Yes.
All right, give me a second.
At your command.
Expansion is the key to victory.
Chieftain, the outpost has been built. Our borders have expanded.
Just give the word.
Let's see.
As you required.
They will fall.
We're under attack!
Soraka.
Yes?
I will do as I must. Let's see what we can do.
Building completed. Building completed.
Know what you need. This looks like a suitable place.
Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food. Fair enough. Chieftain, the outpost has been built. Our borders have expanded. Iron's running low, Chieftain. We should change that. Our elders are out of black ash. We need to grind more roots. We're under attack! Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food.
Let's make this quick.
Yes?
Lo and behold, here it is, my magnum opus, Zarak's Fang, the greatest orc weapon ever created. Only the bravest of all warriors is worthy of wielding it, but you're all that's available, aren't you? Damn it. All right, I have an idea. You will take me with you, and in return, I'll let you wield the Fang. I have to make sure that you treat it with respect.
Fine, why not? At least you know your craft. Just join me at the border to Iskander. I'll take you to our camp.
Of course I do. Now look, here it is, Zarak's Fang. Please treat it with respect, will you? I'll go on ahead now and wait for you.
Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food. We're under attack!
So, what's the plan?
Everything has an end.
We're under attack!
What's next?
Building completed.
Chop.
Make it quick.
Alright, we'll see our victory.
Uh-huh. Here we go. Get ready.
These nails are rusty. Somebody get me new ones.
A fine plan. Let us make this...
We're under attack!
Chop, chop, brothers. Let's get this over with.
What is it?
You read my mind.
Fair enough. Let's make this quick.
But it would.
Let's...
Zalraka. Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food. What do you want?
Good. Our cow.
All right, here goes nothing.
Zalraka.
This looks like a suitable place.
Chieftain, the outpost has been built. Our borders have expanded. Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food.
do we need?
Good move. We're under attack!
Huh? Paleskin.
Building completed. What? We're under attack!
Huh?
We're under attack! Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food. Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food.
Yes. Got it.
Yes?
Cheap.
Now would you look at that?
Yes?
Next.
Yes. Sure. Damn it. We lost a sector.
As you require.
We're under attack!
All right, we'll be fast.
Give the word.
Interesting.
I will do as I must.
Get ready.
We're under attack! Building completed.
Whatever necessary.
Building completed. Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food.
Fair enough.
We're under attack! We're under attack!
What's next? Expansion is the key to victory. Now would you look at that?
Chieftain, the outpost has been built. Our borders have expanded.
What do we need?
Yeah.
warriors are hungry. Let's find more food.
Yes? Fair enough. Let's do this. Here we go.
Building completed. Building completed.
Yes. All right, here goes nothing. Get ready.
Yes, a good idea. Yes, a good idea. Huh? Crush that! Chieftain, the outpost has been built. Our borders have expanded.
Yes.
Just give the word.
May your blood never boil up.
Everything has an end.
Fair enough.
All right, give me a second.
Another illusion.
Ellen's reins. That guy is seriously starting to get on my nerves.
Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food.
We should be fighting now.
Huh? Raka.
All right, give me a second.
Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food.
Too many standing around.
Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food. Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food. Building completed. Our warriors are hungry. Let's find more food.
Will do. Fighting now.
Fire wielders and ash reavers, the battle is over. It was a brutal fight, and many of our kind gave their lives today. But in the end, we, the fire wielders, were victorious. Gore killed your chieftain and destroyed your cow. He did not only show strength, but also wisdom by trying to reason with Kagan, though he would not listen. And while he could have killed you, he chose to offer you a chance to become part of a new, united horde, stronger than both our tribes could have ever been by themselves. For now, we will follow the pale-skinned named Tahar in his fight against the white-robed heretics who renounce Zarek and the Guardians, and who want to bring an end to our people. Afterwards, our army will roam the mountains of Bargagor like no other tribe ever did before. Stronger than the Fleshkins, stronger than the Moonskinned, stronger than the Mudfangs. A people united in strength and wisdom alike!
The Ash Reavers and the Fire Wielders united. I never thought I'd live to see the day.
You don't sound too happy.
Oh, I am. I just feel strange. All this, I never imagined I'd one day be a leader. I only did what was necessary. And now here I am.
You deserve it.
Yeah, maybe. Well, let's head back to Mullendeer. We can talk there if you want to.
Few people know that there is a reason for Bargagor's lifelessness. As though covered by an arcane veil, the mountain and its surrounding wasteland bear a strong magical signature. While the orcs attribute this to the battle of the renegade gods that was fought here, human and elven scholars consider it to be...
So, what's the plan?
Understood.
You got it.
What is it?